Let it die.
No! Welcome back. Thanks. Come back anytime.
Okay, let's pump up the excitement. 0 OBS needle sounds.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Here we are.
Oh, welcome back. Thanks. Nothing goes wrong under my watch. Come back anytime.
I've been waiting. Fellow believer, the power of mushroom!
Are you 100% sure?
Without mushrooms, there's no glory.
Tetsuo is the name.
Zero 2.5
Thanks for waiting.
OBS needle sound.
Here we go.
How's everybody doing today? Here's the next track.
Off we go. Take care. Thank you for riding with us today.
How's it going? It's always awesome over here. Let's sharpen up as always.
Have a good one.
Brought to you by Yotsuyama Enterprises.
Welcome. This one looks worthwhile. Come back anytime.
Fellow believer, the power.
Are you sure?
Come again.
Thank you for coming. Please stay at your desired floor. Going up. We will be arriving shortly. Thank you very much for using this service.
Let's
Welcome back. Thanks. Come back anytime. Oh, it's you. Thanks. Come back anytime.
Bitch!
Suck this guy! Knock this down! Come on, Buster! fuckstick!
Come on, come on. Bastard.
Low tower, low Neo tower, yes. So like, low to low, if you actually match up their floors, yes. A high floor, no. 300 and Goku is harder than Neo ever gets. In fact, Neo only gets to, I want to say, around floor 200 or 215 difficulty. While since Goku continues scaling higher. But, as a flip side, the difficulty of Neo starts above a 100. So, yeah, probably like 100 to 200 is the difficulty for Neo. So it's kind of like both. If Neo had more floors, it'd probably be harder. But it doesn't. But because it does have the Health Horseman, that can be a rough thing for scaling and all that. Basically meaning, yeah, don't mess with the Neos unless you happen to have like plus 14 and grade 7 fighters at least. Especially the one I'm in right now. I know I probably make it look easy, but keep in mind, I have a lot of stuff going in my favor, making me very tanky. Like, you will get shredded in this tower if you are not ready. And then, of course, there's the fact that the Neo Towers require the equipment buff, so there is more, like, time investment to it. Oh, yeah. Technically, as far as the Dawns are concerned, and the other ones, they go higher than the highest floor available, or the highest level in Tengoku. In Tengoku, the bosses go up to level 60. Here they go up to 63. However, despite them being higher level, they're actually weaker. and it's solely because the weapon buff. The buff for your gear makes them easier than in Tengoku, despite them being a higher level. So while their stats are better, you're also substantially better too. So technically, that means if you fight them without the buff, then they will be harder than the Tengoku bosses, even up at 300. But actual gameplay, you're actually using the buff gear, not really. They're pretty big pushovers. Yeah, if we ever got a Neo expansion to floor, I want to say 150, that would probably make it equivalent to the top of Tengoku. But if they're expanding Tengoku to 400, like I think they are, then they would then expand Neo up to 200. And then they should equal out to be the same difficulty at the top. Do keep in mind, though, that would make Neo technically trickier due to limited weapon options. Tengoku, you can literally use anything you want. And Neo, you have action, it's basically useless. It removes a lot of strong weapon and armor combos. Fancy about that. We will be seeing the anniversary update, and I'm fairly sure the content for 200 or 400 is already complete, especially if you look at the roadmap and everything. Either A, it's a separate team, B, it's been done for a while, or C, they're combining the two of them to make a mega event between both games. December. Same time that the new game's coming out. That's why it's probably going to be a collab event, too. There are several reasons that we think there'll be a tower expansion, one of which is that there's new Tengoku weapons that haven't been implemented yet, and Tengoku weapons only get added when a tower update happens. So, also, we may get the best decal DM stew in the game ever. Save your DMs for that. Can't give any more details than that, but stuff is gonna be crazy. Yeah. Better versions of base tower stuff. The weapons they chose is... Oh, that is so solid. The weapons that they chose were Hammer, Rage Hammer, Long Sword, oh, you lucky, bro. So, Longsword, Hammer, and Boxing Glove. Don't remember the last one. War Ensemble. Kamas! Tengoku Kamas. Yeah, if you look at my gameplay here, This is Tengoku Axe. And this is Tengoku Spear. So, yeah, it's more of that stuff. Good luck getting it. It's going to be the Tuber Blueprint drop from, for War. New tips. Well, get to endgame as fast as possible before the event, so you can capitalize on the event. That's the first thing. You're coming in time with one of the craziest events. It's not here yet, but it will be here soon. Aside from that, make sure as you're progressing through the tower that you make use of mushrooms and rage moves. Even though it's like high durability and that stuff. The event has in limited time. Not really mode. Just basically, it's where you get a ton of stuff that in the game that you don't normally get. So, in this case, resources will be easier to collect with something called Free Dustin. There'll be limited time decals. Not quite. It's a separate thing. It's Anniversary. If you've ever seen an Anniversary in another game, it's that. All the autumn event is giving you pumpkin shrooms. But it'll do a lot of things. I'm not usually one to, like, say this, but if you ever want to spend money on the game, this upcoming event will probably be the time to do that as far as stews are concerned. That is just an option. Obviously, you don't have to. Hell, I know a free-to-play player who's like as endgame as me and hasn't spent a dime on the game. I'm just saying, if you were gonna do it, that event's gonna be the time. PlayStation got them over time. PC had them stockpiled, but PlayStation actually gets them reset monthly. So technically, if you've played PC since the beginning, it's less. Well, definitely save up death medals for those stews. I mean it. I genuinely do not think there will be a better stew in the game. Probably ever from this point, but who knows? It'll be based on what they decide to do, but I know some crazy shit's coming up. Aside from that, so they are just the... That's the thing. So they're going to be the death metal stews, but this upcoming one, your luck will not matter. All right, this is just a rumor. Do not spread it as fact. This is just a rumor, but it's rumored to be 5-star only. That is why it's going to be the best. So make with that, yes, it'll be one of those. And it'll supposedly be 5 stars only. If that is true, then I do not think there will be a better stew to save up for. Okay. Make sure you do not do that again, especially if no event's active. You can do the kill coin one. Kill coin one doesn't matter. Save your death medals. A, for that, but B, because they're better for storage. And C, it's a way... Wait, you said 1 star only. Okay, that's... 1 star only means that you did do a kill coin stew, because you can only get as low as 3 stars with the DMs. In which case, you're fine. Yeah. Oh yeah, during events, that's fine. Some stews are better than others, but a 5-star only would obviously blow that out of water. Because, I mean, 5 stars are the ultimate decals of the game. But enough about the decal. That's just like the paid mechanic for main progression. Aside from that, other tips. Make sure to keep up on your research and development. One of the biggest mistakes that people make in base game is ignoring your research. That is going to get you walled in the base game in several areas. Yeah, it's good to have a weapon that is a solid weapon. Usually I just say whatever weapon you like, because most weapons actually are viable no matter what if you upgrade them enough. But don't neglect armor either. It's important that you have on tier armor, just like on tier weapon. If any of your gear is underleveled, you will pay for it harshly. Of course, you can brute force the game, but then you'll hit the grind wall post-game. So pretty much, this game is a heavy grind game. You can't avoid the grind. What some in-game players do is they just get the meta armor sets up, and then from there they just upgrade all the weapons. So you have loadouts and stuff, basically. Like focusing one weapon works in base game, but it won't. You need multiple weapons high up, and so that's what they'll do. They'll pretty much uncap every weapon for max weapon fun shots, and then they'll just max whatever weapons they like using the most and go from there. But I personally say max everything, armor included. I mean, it depends on your goal in the game. There is plenty of great weapons. Iron will get you past base game, but falls off heavily post game. If you want to go more dex focused, Magnum's a great weapon. Kamos, obviously. Like that is such a meme at this point. Pitching Machine is an absolute must if you go ranged. Oh yeah, Flame Wand, what I got here right now on my left. I mean, it can. It just won't combo well, and it doesn't hold up as good. And Neo DoD, it's fine, and the Tengoku Iron is pretty darn solid, but it just doesn't really have the damage nor combo potential that other stronger weapons have. I think it's also a split scaler, which means you kind of need all-rounder or attacker to get the most out of it. Could be wrong on that. Yes and no. Yeah, Flail is insanely busted. I mean, you see it in my loadout here. It is insanely strong, but I don't think it's strong enough to solo the tower on its own. Definitely one to focus on, though. This blunt does great damage, has a great combo potential with another busted weapon, the Jackal Yo-Yo, and pretty much the two of them together is considered the ultimate melee combo. And then, yeah, it's pretty solid. You can charge it for more damage. Great stealth weapon, great weapon. Even if they're already engaged with you, it is an insanely good boss killer. It only pales short of the Yo-Yo Shred and the, I guess, Pitching Machine Rage and the Final Rage. Like I said, base game, pretty much just work with what you got and go from there. Most like super strong in-game weapons are either obtained by beating bosses gotten from getting the rare Tengoku blueprints, or are only available in TDM or through Hernia via death metals. Pretty much the main loadout, at least for me, if I had choice for every weapon, is M2G, Firefly, Bowling Crusher, Jackal Yo-Yo, Flail, Belphegor, a few others? The TDM blueprints in particular are gained at the end of season, depending on what your rank is. Not your like player rank, but your like grouping. So gold, platinum, diamond. Diamond gets the best one. The blueprints are spread out to represent the tiers of the weapon originally. So there's 4 blueprints total, but pretty much everything outside the diamond one are borderline useless because you can't really upgrade them. Unlike base tower weapons where you can. But if you do get the diamond one, TDM blueprints are just straight up better than the base tower equivalents. Aside from that, you have the Lost Bag ones, which is the main type of weapons I was talking about. And those ones, you just get in Lost Bags. You just get lucky. The ones that drop them, I think, are one of those till you get the blueprints. And they have to be in season. So you have that, and then... what else? Where am I? Maybe 3. But pretty much anything you see in my loadout is solid all the way through. The axe that I'm using is specifically a super beefed up version of the axe. I would avoid actually using an axe. This one just happens to be busted. But yeah, spear is solid, flail is solid. Longsword definitely gets through low Tengoku. Is a powerful weapon and can absolutely nuke Jendai. I think it's just that better options exist. I don't think Longsword is particularly bad. There's just stuff that does more for less. However, Tengoku Longsword coming out, I'll be very excited to try out in my lightning-only max floor run. Okay, Jackals. V1 only if you want their aesthetic. They have some okay helmets, like some decent stuff, but because all they resist is the secondary elements, basically meaning it's fingers crossed, so you could just run fingers crossed. They are also very resource heavy, but they do look snazzy. For actual stat stuff though, V3 armor is incredible. In fact, there's not a single truly bad V3 blueprint. You could argue the blaster, but even that has some decent uses. Yeah, they look good and they are very, very strong. They are among the best armor sets in the game. Honestly, in my opinion, Jackal X is the best DoD armor set, solely because it works with his helmet, which is the best helmet in the game, unless you use Dex Fighters, because it's 20 strength. There is no Tengoku Flame Wand, so it's normal Flame Wand. Here's a way you can tell. Tengoku weapons can't be uncapped. So because of that, you don't see the, like, uncap effect on Tengoku weapons. They only go up to +4. By uncapped effect, I mean like over the icon. It's like a little star thing. I don't know what you'd call that. But that only goes over uncapped gear. Yeah, but stat-wise, they may as well be uncapped. I got too close to pass. Boy, you're gonna love this answer. Here, let me pull out my Rolodex in a moment here. I missed. Well, my hour count is absolutely insane, but as for when I started this account, I think was 2018, maybe later. I started when it came to PC, just about. Then I got a PlayStation for Persona, and then remembered this game and went, oh yeah, I'll just get this one. Okay, big ones. Pitching Machine, Order Psycho. What else? Flame Wand. Yeah, you could get the reversion for Kamas. Which is the original one's fine. Huh. Yeah, I heard some crazy stuff. Oh yeah, Nail Gun, Welding Gun. Yeah, Cleaver's alright. I think Cleaver is one of those cases that you're better off just waiting for the Tengoku Cleaver. Ooh, Saber though. Saber goes hard. Obviously, Tengoku Saber is leagues above it, but base Saber is still pretty darn solid. Ooh, Bowling Crusher. That's another good one. Machete. Machete's another great one. Let's see. What else? We already said Spear. Thunderons are only, yeah. I mean, all of them can get you through base game, but Bowling Crusher is the ultimate nuke in the game. In my opinion, Yo-Yo Shred does more, but you can't really get more damage than you got with Bowling Crusher Rage. So do just keep that in mind. And then Machete is solid all the way up. Yeah, Kamas Ri is leaks better, but you can still make base Kamas work. I prefer everyone to use base Kamas so I can deal with the haters, but it doesn't matter. Shit's already in the pool. Let's see, 85, 90, 95, 100. Okay, I have enough for every floor. I myself am doing these runs for Tengoku Katana. Now, Katana happens to be one of those weapons that, unfortunately, is completely trash in base game. It is garbage, and the version that you get in base game, it's never going to be good. But the Tengoku Katana, on the other hand, is awesome. There's a lot of differences, yes. Oh, it's more than just stats. The rage move's completely different. The angle in which you do the attacks and the shreds completely different. The weapon scaling is completely different as well. To the point to where I use like Jackal Yo-Yo high up, and I used Brutal Yo-Yo high up, and the damage gap was immense. It was a lot higher than 2,000 would make you believe. it is a ridiculous damage gap. Then aside from that, you also have the fact that the V3 yo-yo is blunt instead of slash. So that's even further leagues above. Basically, Brutal Yo-Yo is great for haters, completely useless for bosses. Compare that to the Jackal Yo-Yos, which are some of the best anti-boss weapons in the game, while being very good versus haters too. In fact, there's pretty much nothing the Jackal Yo-Yo can't counter, really. The Jackal Yo-Yo is just built different. It's nothing really more to say on that regard. But it is also one of the hardest to attain weapons in the game. I would say getting M2G is easier, because you basically have to hyper-invest in Jackals, and that, I think it is a natural part of game progression, but it is a very late form of game progression. But if the upcoming stew is good, and you go crazy with that, who knows? You might have a build to be anti-Jackal right away. Then you just got to get your gear. You do got to learn it though. And that's fine. I mean, you don't have to. Like, there are plenty of other good options, but it is one of the best pairs high up with Flail, and just one of the most ultimate boss killers, like I said, but you don't need it. As for base tower weapon to focus on, honestly, since Bowling Crusher is only really its rage, I would say Machete. Machete, you got an infinite stun lock with its rage, you got a decent move pool, it's great in base game, it's great in post game, and it's just a solid weapon. So I would probably say Machete overall. And like there are times where I even use it over Tengoku Machete. So it is very solid. As for armor, the one that everyone always recommends is Night Scout. This is due to it having really solid resistances and pretty damn high defense. I like necessarily in the top 10 armors of defense, but it ends really high. And multiple people have said that they took it from the start of the game all the way to max floor 351, and if 400 comes out, they're going to say 400 too. Aside from that, if you get your hands on the unique TDM armors, Violent Grinder, Exo Armor, what is it called? What is it called? The brain not working. Lion Dancer and Hard Target are also considered the meta TDM armors, but really it's just Violent Grinder and Lion Dancer. Those are like the true ones. And those two are pretty much the best armor sets you're going to get in the game until you enter Neos or you defeat Jackals. In my opinion, the strongest armors in the game are the Hell Horsemen and V3 Jackals. Reaper for low floors. This is because it is the best low floor armor. Basically sub 200. This is due to the fact that it basically keeps its defense from start to finish, but due to the initial defense being so low, only ending at 10k as opposed to other armors being 11k or 12k, it leads to it not holding up well past that point. Plus it's 13% resistance to all damage types, and it's pretty damn durable. In fact, it's what I'm wearing right now. And you can see my defense. It is very solid armor set, but due to its total defense value at max, not really going over 10,000, it ends up being not really good in-game armor. But you usually side into your finishing armor from Reaper. That's nice. But it is a very solid armor set, regardless. But pretty much that just means Reaper, Jackal, and Hell Horseman are what I consider to be the ultimate armors. And then the TDM sets below that, alongside Night Scout. And then any other random armor you find below that. And then, for the love of God, so White Steel armor and like base Horseman armor work when you first get them. Do not go to 351 with them. Their whole gimmick is high durability, but the insane amount of like negative resistances combined with the fact that they have, in White Steel's case, the lowest defense in the game of any armor when everything is maxed, you will die seriously. Use them in the period where they're good, and then choose a better armor set. In the short term, they are probably better than like Night Scout if you're still upgrading it. In the long term, they are the worst sets in the game. And like, well, okay, technically, if you let other armor sets go to low durability, i.e. Trigger Happy's armor, Ass Master, or Assault Master, it'll actually have lower defense. And then there's even like a worse one. I think it's DIY Assault. Starts decently, but oh my god, its defense is so bad. That thing will get you killed at floor 100. So yeah, try to aim for sets that have a high base defense value and decent resistances. Defense comes first, then resistances. As a rule of thumb. And then on top of that, like I say, just keep your armor and weapon on level, and keep getting your new fighter when you get a chance, and then farm that area with that fighter. And game should be pretty chill. Then of course you got the path to endgame. You got the farm I'm doing right now, which is I'm trying to finish all Candlewolf R&D in the game that I can. I already did so for the weapons. Aside for a few weapons I don't have blueprints of. Now I'm working on the armors. I also did learn that resistances are busted. Oh, you'll get a chance. It is, it looks pretty saucy. That is for sure. Okay. Stop. Stop being lame. Oh. Nope. No, honestly? What? Oh, that's not good. Oh, that is so not good. I should not have done that. Never mind, we're completely fine. Oh, I should... okay. Got away with it. Okay, use your rage. Knock him down. Or don't. Okay, I don't know why I did that, but I'm dead. Why did it go twice? I'm dead. Fuck.
Welcome
Unfortunate.
back. Really? Thank you.
I do not know why he swung twice. I swore I only tapped it once, but you don't. God, using sting shrooms is so risky. That was bad. You got those back hits. Usually that doesn't happen. I've just been on my freaking off game recently. It's definitely a journey. Oh yeah, I was gonna show the stat screen. Let me do that. Okay, so honestly, don't do what I do. I'm not even using the shrooms I can. I'm just using damage shrooms. I could actually eat Invis shroom and, you know, not die like that, but I just don't feel like it. As for death metal revives, don't do that. I am doing that myself because I'm trying to do the next 100 runs in a row, and I get to 100 no matter what. So that means I gotta spin to revive. I gotta spin to revive. So I care more about R&D right now. But yeah, definitely avoid doing that stuff. Anyways, yeah. This will be my third one of the day on stream. I did 2 off stream. So it'll be my 5th climb of the day. So, there's my in-game playtime. I have some other accounts, and then there's PlayStation's numbers are different. This ain't fully accurate. 351's the top floor of the game for now. Floors traversed. Whatever. The distance is hilarious. I think that's more than some countries. Probably more than many countries, actually. It's a lot of distance. I don't think the I don't think the fighter details are all that interesting. There's my TDM metrics. Guess if you care. Keep in mind, a lot of those failed attacks were intentional. Probably at least half of them. Either to give wins to others for trading, or to D-rank. Yeah, that's fair. Pretty much most of my defenses are also gifted. Teams use 6. I have a feeling that's going to keep increasing. Fighters sent out. This is pretty much just trading gear. Enemies killed. Still not at 1 million. All this time, and I'm not even close to 1 million. Yeah, that probably sounds like a good idea. Though you can even keep using machete all the way through. Just keep in mind, the Candlewolf Zone, it kind of skips it for materials, so you would need to visit the shop to craft it. Yeah, so weapon trading. With Expedition, you can both send a hunter and die by a hunter, and the other player will be given a copy of the weapon. Essentially, if you die by a hunter, it'll take one piece of your gear at whatever durability you have it at and give it to that other player. So you can do this and purposely only have one piece of gear in your inventory at full durability, and you guarantee give that item to the other player. Duplicated that way. In addition, the hunter, you can do the same thing with the hunter, and the player that kills the hunter can have the hunter drop their weapon or armor, but keep in mind it'll be low durability and ammo. That's the downside to the hunter having it. It will always be full durability and ammo if you die by the hunter. And then avoid recalling, of course. And Goku weapons happen to be included in that. And uncapped weapons. Very few things are not. Like Jackal gear, Forceman gear, and Event gear are the only real things excluded. Wow. And most of my kills are haters. That's like triple the Screamer kills. Yeah. Pretty much why the gun has to be not sent on the hunter. That is so funny. I still have more Jackal kills than I do half the Dons. So yeah, you want to know what like all Jackal armor and weapons max pretty much looks like kill-wise? There you go. That's about how many kills you need to get all the blueprints and essentially maximum. It's not exact. I need a few more kills, but that's about what you're looking at. Total number of deaths. Ooh, we're up to 23. Deaths to haters. The most, of course. Deaths to animals, 0. I hope it stays 0 forever. One of these days, I'm gonna die to an animal, and I'm just gonna be on 1 health, and it's just gonna kill me. One of these days. And then you have how many kill coins I spent on the Mushroom Club. I'm almost up to 600 million. Not bad. Getting up to that 1 billion cutoff. So this isn't my original account. On my original account, I actually did die a lot to the snails. But on this one, I got through pretty nicely. This is the main thing that I'm looking at right now. For an idea of the grind game, total acquired ingredients. And I'm not even done. In fact, I have several thousand left to go. So... grind game. Very, very big grind game. And then buyable stuff, that's how many things I could buy in his shop right now. I can't actually make that go up. Number of times research, that's the actual stat I care about. Everything maxed, excluding like event gear. I want to say 8,200 is where you end off. Max fun shots is around 5,000. So that's around the good break point. Skill decals obtained, that's a lot. Solo shelters used, fuck all. Titanium Ds, basically nothing. Total damage taken. We're up to 1 billion. I have... No, I read that wrong. That is not 1 billion, that's 120 million. Yeah, 120 million. That's a lot of damage. Total dealt, 7.1 billion. Accuracy, 17. A lot of rage moves. Most of my rage moves kill. Ton of fucking headshots. My god. More perfect guards than I'd think. A acceptable number of taunts. Personally, I want that taunt counter to hit 1 million, but you know, you get there one step at a time. Most used armor finally became Reaper. That took forever. But there you go. I didn't recommend it because it has low defense, but hey, my original armor set that I beat the game with was Iron Falcon Reset. The neon green. I've now died the most to Medusa. Got some TDM shit there. 10,000, 10,000, 51,000. Yeah, definitely some crazy stats, but I wouldn't say like the most you'd see from the players that are hardcore in this game. I'm among their ranks, probably top 20, but oh boy, I've seen some statistics. Like several players on PlayStation still have what 3,000 hours over me. We getting there. We getting there. 12 hours a day. Ooh, we gonna get there. But yeah, this game, crazy game. But when it comes to my skill and time in Inferno, that didn't end so well. I died a lot. I'm really bad at Inferno, like comically bad. I couldn't even level my fighter up via the escape pod more than once. I used the escape pod twice, and then all my other matches were deaths. Either A, because I couldn't find it, B, because the humanoids are fucking cracked, C, because a player just stuck up on me and insta-killed me, or D, because hordes of AIs just obliterated me. Ow. And I would say even in this game, I'm probably pretty mid. Let me tell you this, friend. This game is called the Autism game. If you have autism, you'll never stop playing it, and the adrenaline that you'll get from R&Ding will keep you going, and challenges and shit. If you have ADHD, this game is your worst fucking nightmare. For me, I think that there is stages where I get bored or overwhelmed, but I wouldn't still be playing it if I was. I mean, currently right now, I'm non-stop running Candlewolf until I max my Candlewolf R&D, and most people would say that this is insanity. I would say it was at first. I got used to it. This is absolutely the worst area of the game, and is the main grind at the base tower that drives people insane. What? When you do 5 of these runs a day, which is about 250 floors of Candlewolf in a row, endlessly, you start seeing what decals work, what armor and weapons work. You start developing your meta, and once you hit that stage where it's just like it's just life, you stop hating it. You just kind of get numb to it, and I've reached that point. Believe me, I definitely raged the Candlewolf a lot more before this, but honestly, I've just gotten used to it, to the point where it's wrapping around and I'm having fun again. Reminds me of reaching 351 with every class, which I do have on my YouTube channel. At least the VODs of it. And everyone hated doing Defender. I somehow enjoyed doing Defender. There was a stage where I was miserable, but then it went back to being fun. It was like fun, miserable, fun. But keep in mind, again, that's like with my accounts and stats, where my Defender can pretty much tank everything. Surprisingly, it tanks worse than Lucky Star, but it can still tank shit. So I somehow actually had fun with that. And then reaching the max floor with only blunt weapons and with only pierce weapons were also really fun. I think the pierce weapon one was my favorite, which is why shooter was actually my favorite class to reach the max floor with. Most people hated shooter. I loved it. I put one-shot kill on that guy, put juggler on there, and just killed every boss with Dominion. It was incredible. Like, getting those headshots felt, oh, so good. People's biggest gripe with shooter is the stamina issue, and I'm gonna be real, there's no fix for it. You have the option of using Joker or Spy to try and mitigate the issue. I don't think it resolves the issue at all, which is why I didn't bother using those decals at all, and I just dealt with shooter stamina. And I actually had a fun time because of it. If you accept the class for its strengths and its weaknesses, and you actually, you know, utilize its strengths and accommodate its weaknesses, who would have thought you can have some damn fun? Shooter, because of the stamina issue, just means that it's going to be a slow climb. So you just have to accept that shooter will be slow. There's nothing you can do about it. Depends completely on the weapons. Depends on your playstyle and your weapon of choice. You can't go wrong with All-Rounder. You can literally use everything. It's tanky enough to tank stuff, and it does reasonable damage. Overall, Rounder is never a bad pick. However, if you're more melee focused and you want peak melee damage, go Striker. More range focus, go Shooter. I severely recommend avoiding Attacker unless you can make sure you never get hit. I mean it. Attacker dies so fast. They do have the best damage, but God, their downside is a very big downside. All my other classes could tank shit that Attacker just couldn't. For the most part, the only thing that I couldn't tank was really cracked haters and full-fledged bosses. The bosses high up just one-shot you pretty much no matter what. You can get tanky enough to take them, but you will pretty much have to use all your slots towards it. And like all your decal slots, and you kind of have to be on Lucky Star, and you have to have max fun shots. So, yeah, attackers are just gonna, or bosses are just gonna one-shot you. That's just a reality you gotta accept. However, the other enemies you can tank. And there is no better feeling running Lucky Star knowing you cannot fucking die, like, ever, against some of those things. Yeah. Also, it's funny, your attackers would probably be weaker than this All-Rounder is in terms of damage. So do just keep in mind, like, All-Rounder can get crazy. Obviously, that also means that my attacker is insane, but I use the word of caution on attacker because attacker is the class whose 351 run died, I want to say, the second most? Okay, that's not true. There were some ones that died a lot more, but I died like 12 times on him compared to, like, Lucky Star, which only had 2 deaths. So, like, attacker is awesome, but there is so much bullshit where if you slip up for even a second, boom, you're dead. Whereas you get more leniency in terms of tanking with some of the other classes, where one mistake doesn't equal instant death. And keep in mind, that's with my attacker, with shit that makes him tanky. So, yeah, you guys' attacker, good luck. Not really worth it in most cases. Unless you can guarantee that you won't get hit, I just don't recommend attacker. However, for jackal hunting, there's pretty much two strategies. You prepare for long 3v1s with All-Rounder, or you go max damage attacker. That is one of Attacker's highlights. It's also pretty solid for TDM rating. I prefer Striker, actually, but Attacker's not bad. But, yeah, again, just Attacker, prepare for everything to die. Yourself included. So that's why I personally recommend go either Shooter or Striker instead. And if you want to have good damage on split scaling weapons, go All-Rounder. If you want to be tanky, go Lucky Star. If you want to have a bad time, or in my case a fun time, choose Defender. See if you can get that 100k HP. I'm gonna have to send that question again. My brain's not processing what I read. Oh my god. For blocking me, you suck. Fucking stop. You mother, stop. Oh my god. This fucking tag team combo shit's gotta stop. Fucking. Bruh. How are you still alive? God. That sucked. Alright. Astaroth does, yes. It's 40% poison, in fact. 60% poison. It's mostly poison, actually. That's why it does so much more damage. Oh, okay. Depends on who you ask. If you ask me, it's the tankiest class in the game, with pretty much guaranteed crits and a lot of kill coin gain. If you ask other players, they say, Collector's just better Lucky Star. I think they're wrong, but, you know, yeah, to each their own. I just really like Lucky Star because it has the highest VIT stat in the game, which equates to it being the most tanky to a point. Defender has more potential to be tanky, but in practice, that VIT just makes Lucky Star more tanky. At least as far as while you're playing as a player. As an actual defender, yeah, defender is more tanky, but in terms of playable character, Lucky Star is a tanky class with better damage. So it's like defender, but it also does damage. That's why I like Lucky Star, but some people do say it's a redundant class. Aside from that, you have like other stuff. Yeah. That is like an unfortunate thing, especially base game, but I think post game, when you get up to the 33, it's fine. I think you at least need to have 30 slots for a fighter to be solid. Yeah, I mean, look at what I have. I have 43, and then Express Pass gives me 43. Yes. Well, with Anniversary coming up, you'll have your chances. Believe you me. Collector gets 61 slots, I think. Yeah, that's assuming you have Express Pass. Without it, it's 51. So 20 extra. Huh? What? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh yeah, it is. That's why people say Collector is easy high up. 8-star. You get 3 extra per level. I think it's Arts at like 40. I don't know. It starts pretty high, but it's mostly through upgrading. But yeah, most people just say, "Oh, just hold up the shrooms and stuff." Well, there's not 8 stars, but it is considered grade 8. It has the stats of a grade 8. So what would have been an 8-star fighter? As you can see, mine only has 6 stars, but is level 247. Yes. That part, that's correct. Look at that. 199 fit. Glorious fit. Yeah. And, okay, it's up to you whether you want to believe this. This is another one of those rumors. But if the tower expansion is true, then there is a chance, it's not zero chance, that we could get grade 9 fighters. If we do, I hope they go up to level 300. That's just my preference because I hate them ending off on random numbers. 247's growing on me, but I prefer a flat 300. But we shall see. I think there's a decent chance during the anniversary. By decent, I mean like I'd say like probably 50-50, but slightly in favor of both grade 9 and plus 24 weapons and armor, or at least one of the two. But we will see. Okay, well, for one thing, I'm pretty sure the anniversary will be sort of like a collab event, like it was for Deathverse release. So we'll get some stuff from there. I assume that the tower will definitively end on 400, and it'll be somehow tied into Inferno, one way or another. So it should be a unique floor and like end off properly, and like tease Inferno, I think. And then just be like a massive update, collab, everything. It's like the final hoorah, and to celebrate the new game. That's just my guess. Especially because their dates are coinciding. As for did I like Inferno? First thing to establish, it's not Let It Die. So, like I did play it a bit. It's not Let It Die. Like, some people are like pulling out all these arguments saying, yeah, well, from a mechanical standpoint, it's Let It Die. No, it's not. No, it's not. It doesn't play like this Let It Die. It plays more like Deathverse, which I didn't really play all that much. It visually does have some things that remind me of Let It Die. Like the scenery and the vibe. Oh, I love it. Like you see the big hole, you see the distorted buildings, and the theming and shit's on point. I'll straight up say it. They took notes from this game. It's solid. Uncle Death is actually fucking in the game as himself again. Thank God. I don't know why he was a floating head in Deathverse, but glad to have the boy back. Your starting equipment is the Reaper coat, in different forms, which I think is really cool. Nodding to like how it's one of the ultimate armors you get in this game, and then it's just starting gear in that game. Okay, that's cool. R&D system just does not exist the way it does in this game, and from what I saw, I didn't see any materials. I didn't see blueprints either. I hear that they probably are in the game, but not in the way it is this game. So for people who hate grind games, they'll probably like it more. Personally, I like Let It Die because of the grind, and also just because of like Tengoku and the blueprints and stuff. So, like in terms of that, it does seem like there are rare blueprints, but anything that is the vibe of Tengoku blueprints, not really. Not that I could tell. The decal and fighter system is like completely revamped and changed. It's weird. I don't really know how to explain it, but basically, the more you successfully extract with your fighter, the stronger you'll get. So, that means, instead of trying to brute force the game, it is recommended to level up, or basically do some runs where you extract your fighter first. Once you've extracted your fighter like 3 times, and your fighter's actually upgraded, then you can start playing the game. So it's a different gameplay loop. Keep in mind you lose your fighter's levels if you die at all. So very punishing death. I hear that your gear will get reset seasonally. I don't really know how I feel about that, but it is a decision of all time. I'll say that. But at least re-entering the game seems pretty quick. That confused the hell out of me, and they gotta tone down the humanoid AI. I don't know what is up with them, but they would instantly combo me no matter what I did. I just got fucking folded. As for other players, co-op that I wanted, it's more like PvP. And if the other player decides, hey, let's be friends, you can be friends, but I never got in a lobby like that. They saw me and immediately killed me every time. So, more than likely, it is mainly PvP with a small chance of co-op. Just the slimmest chance, aside from private lobbies, of course. You also can't see the name of other players until they kill you. I assume that's to stop, like, people from partying, like, intentionally and knowing it's each other. That's all I can really think of. I don't see another reason why to hide the name. Yeah, I wasn't exactly the biggest fan of it. I mean, like I said, I mean, here I am in this game like this. Yeah, I did get my ass kicked against the boss, but I also did some dumb things. That game just felt far more unforgiving than this game. Like, I can simply not know the map and get killed. That is something that happens in, like, every game I play, yeah. But it's, like, very bad in that game for me. I also had a bug where I just spawned in a weird, like, dev room. No idea. If that happens, you just have to restart the game or wait out your match timer. That also means if you happen to get your fighter up to grade 3, and then you got stuck there, say goodbye to that progress. I assume that will not be there for the release. I hope not. But it did give me a better view of the sky, so that was a plus. But yeah, like, it's not Let It Die. It's not going to replace this game. Even after it comes out, I'm probably going to be one of the few people who pretty much remain on this game, especially during the event. Like I'll probably eventually buy Inferno, and just have fun with it when I do, probably with my friends and stuff. But during the event, that's pretty much what's my mentality. I'm just staying on this game, especially because this game's going fucking crazy with that event. I'm telling you, it's gonna blow your mind. So I'm trying to do the prep work now. I want to see if I can. I can't max my R&D, but I want to get as close as possible to maxing R&D before the event. Specifically, I'm trying to get Takama Gahara, the Tengoku Katana, before the event, because they're going to add in the longsword, and I'm pretty sure that's going to go into the boss pool, making it 50-50 whether I get Takama or the longsword. And I would rather not have to get a 50-50 for getting a weapon I love. So I'm trying to acquire it now while I have a guaranteed drop. Yeah. Overall, I definitely think it has potentials. It'll do both. I'm on PlayStation, so yeah, it's both. It's both. Yeah, all events are always both. Just keep in mind that some of the early collabs weren't because it simply didn't exist on PC. That's all. But yeah, I don't hate Inferno. It's just, it's not this game. If it was literally this game, like better, more content, co-op in this game, that's what I wanted. Well, you just play the game. Like it's not something that you just like have to do something for. It is literally just, hey, if you're playing during the event, here's the shit you get. Event quest and all that stuff, yeah. It might even give out a free 5-star decal. Now, that one is very heavy speculation. The reason I think that is because we had an event a while back where we were given a free Joker. And if they're going guns blazing on this, I say there's a chance of that. Yeah, just a chance, though. Not anything, like, hard or confirmed. That's just something they did before, something they can do again. I don't know. But the event quest should be pretty solid. And there'll probably be limited time new event armor. Either tied to Inferno, which is the most likely, or just, I don't know, a weird-ass reskin of armor for some ungodly reason. We'll have to see. Yeah, it should be good. But yeah, I am a bit disappointed in Inferno. I don't mind that the game exists. In fact, I do like its style. I wish it was Let It Die 2. It's not. That sucks. Yeah. Event quests are always a thing with event. Usually, there are a few different types. One of the big one is a lot of stuff for lost bags. Rainbow lost bags. And then there should be stuff for orange metal, red metal, basically every tier of metal. For R&D, free Dustin, the works. Basically the same kind of event that went off with every other anniversary and Neo Tower update. I'll see why it wouldn't be the standard. I think it's going to be that and more. But I mean, they could always just turn around and prove me wrong, make me look like a fool. That is also a possibility. But I don't think so. They gained a lot of momentum with the Neo Towers. And I feel like now that they got all the Neo Towers established, what do? Well, you expand Tengoku. You give Tengoku its finality. And with that, you do a crazy celebration. Like, it's not a coincidence that they're releasing Inferno pretty much the same time as the event. That is 100% intentional. So, I mean, what better way to promote the new game than to release your craziest event yet in your main game to, like, celebrate it? Pull in as many players as possible. Keep them between the two games. Hope they move on to the new game. Maybe, you know, make some bucks for your old game. And then go from there. Whether it'll be like the last hurrah, I don't know. Whether there'll be like more updates or not, I mean, I would presume, especially with a big ass event like that you wouldn't just turn around and like not update the game anymore. That'd be kind of stupid. But I don't know. I mean, these are these devs, which I've kind of softened up on in time. They made a lot of dumb decisions, but at this point, I think most of their faults just comes down to shit that's already been problematic in the game, and they just didn't fix it. Can I really blame a Skeleton Crew for not fixing the game as a Skeleton Crew? So I've gotten a lot kinder to them. As for Discord, not official, but it's about as official as you're gonna get. It's one that I'm in, and I enjoy it a lot. I think it's just called the Let It Die Community Discord. I don't think it has a special name. It is the same weapon type. It is the Tengoku version, known as Belphegor. It has the innate ability to, well, life steal. That the base one does not have. Stop being so close to me. Stop. Personal space. I don't think I have permissions for it, but if you go in the Let It Die subreddit, they should have like a post for it. Otherwise, I can see what links they have. Okay, this guy is gonna hurt a lot because he is a shooter. I'm not like a moderator or anything, so I don't have the link. We had like a custom invite link. And I know that was up on Reddit a bit ago, but I think we lost the boost. But then regained the boost. Lost and gained. I don't know. People have been being whack with the boost. I happen to be providing half of the boost myself. Because I wanted like the cool role names for myself, but the Reddit is where I would say would probably be the #1 place for it. Either that or like maybe the YouTube and Twitch from the moderators. The moderators are Kaito, Andy, Uber. I think those are like the main ones. So if you're able to get in contact with them somehow, you definitely have their link, but I joined it through an old Reddit thread. I just like went up Reddit, Let It Die server. It was just there. Oh god. My armor is broken. Ugh. Okay. Actually, I don't want. That is death. You think I'm death? No, that is death. Oh, ow. Fucking ow. Dude, that's with Pierce Res. That's with 33% Pierce Res. Ugh. I knew that was gonna be brutal, but damn. Oh, fuck you. Oh, and you overran my fire, you son of a bitch. No. Oh, that's not fair. Premium decal, yes. That is the point of premium decals. You can remove them from fighters. That is literally the only difference. Okay. Oh man, I gotta not whiff this upcoming fight. Oh, but I feel like I'm gonna whiff it so much. No, you got this. You got this, man. Just don't be stupid. It's that simple. Yeah, but not in the way you're thinking. If you're talking about the non-premium one, Golden Lucky Cat, you just activate an Express Pass. And if you log in during the day that it's active, so Express Pass is active and you log in during the day in which it's active, it'll just give you another and another and another on repeat. Aside from that, you can't really stack the same decal with itself. Like, not traditionally. Unfortunately, not for those 4 stars. However, there are different named ones with additional effects. For example, Dog Day Afternoon. 30% kill coins. And buffs your attack and crit. So that's one of the main solid ones. Aside from that, really, they combined all of the Express Pass decals into one and then called it Rich Family. It is one of the rarest decals in the game. Good luck getting it. And then you could do that with them. But there's not like a premium 4-star. It's just these 5-star renames, pretty much. Okay, so if I just do this... Oh! I can get away with that! Nice! I am so glad that tagged Ariel. It would have been rough if it didn't. That's fine. Don't. It depends on how early you want to early. But, you don't want to deal with these fucks until you at least got a grade 6 fighter. I mean, there are tactics, but I'd not. I mean, they're harder than base game Jackals. Base game Jackals, you just get a tier 4 weapon. That's it. Just tier 4 gear. But, yeah, Forcemen are rough. They're shitheads. I mean, you could probably fight the normal and hard fight. Jackals, yes. For the Jackals, abso-freaking-lutely. It is very funny. Cute. The base Jackals just, like, have no fucking defense or anything, because they were made during a time when Tier 3 was the cap. Only for V1. V2s, you could get away with a grade 7 fighter. Yeah, that's a good comparison. Nightmare Forcemen are around V2 Jackals in strength. They're comparable. And that basically means don't do it below grade 7. Then grade 8 can kind of steamroll them. Specifically avoid Pale Wind. Pale Wind in particular is a menace. Mr. Thunder here, you could do an earlier strat with a grade 6. I did, but I mean, honestly, the only one that has worthwhile gear, like, far into the game is fucking, what's her name? Red Napalm. Her M2G is, like, the ultimate in-game weapon. But aside from that, you don't really need their gear. Blood Neum, hard to upgrade. No, not really. If you climb high in Tengoku, it's in excess. And, if you... What is it? If you play during events, it actually gets tripled. Outside of that, it can be hard to attain, especially base power. No new blueprints, sadly. Just a Vajra of God dupe, which I'm not complaining about, but it's not what I was after. Yeah, and I know that I'm silent sometimes on these streams and just kind of chilling, doing like the long stream and doing that. That's usually because I'm playing music and stuff, but if I see some activity in chat or if I see some stuff going on, I pretty much start yapping and all that. So don't be shy, but I mean, hey, otherwise, I've been streaming a lot of just chill, silent gameplay for a while, and I'm probably going to be continuing that trend because trying to up my streaming hours and get more into content creation. I will. I've been trying to get more into it, but I've been, basically a lot of shit's been happening in life, so I've only really got the opportunity recently. I'm like, well, hey, if I'm playing the game anyways, might as well stream it. So here we are. So yeah, more of that. We'll see about me actually, maybe like, I don't know, either stream highlights or good clips. Sometimes they do appear. I get at that. Then of course actually setting up a proper streams thing. Yeah, that's the cap. Getting emotes. You know, you've seen the streamer. You know the whole streaming setup. Pretty much that is my goal for this period of my life.
Listen up.
Currently, yes. It was 1,500, and then they expand it with one of the Neo Towers. Oh god, my dupe collection. So many ads of Ariels. Oh, it's atrocious. Oh my god. Okay. Now let's resort them and actually see how many blueprints I have now. Yep, 3 Vajras of God now. Don't be. I mean, it is a cool collection, I won't argue, but this also means you're not getting new stuff, so... Yeah. Yeah, it rotates through. If you don't see it, then keep checking in every week, I believe on Thursday, and it'll eventually show up. Yeah, so my 2 Astaroth dupes, those are new. Then my 2 Ouroboros dupes. Yeah, Thursday. Yeah, that should be true. Oh, you're about to see them with the shop in a minute here. Yeah, only 1 Immortal dupe. Yeah, you can tell I'm playing like Neo Candlewolf the most. They just have significantly more stuff. There are more blueprints than this, but they're stored on fighters. But yeah, the boss ones like Emperor, Nosferatu, those are the greatest ones.
Come back anytime.
Okay, pause on this screen. So, the bottom right, that is the max possible fun shots in this game. And then, aside from that, we got all the R&D I'm working on. So this is what I got left for Candlewolf R&D. And that run only gave me 6 orange. That sucks. Oh well, I'll work with it. Yeah, this is the main stuff I've got going. So I got a few armors left, no weapons left, that stuff. Favorite armor has changed a lot. I have a lot of armors I like. I'm really digging Fencer armor like Swordmaster. Just looks really cool. When I started the game, it was the full Evil Wizard set. And my like true in-game armor, that is my favorite, is this one right here. Full Jackal Y armor with the gas mask. This is like overall my favorite. It's like, it's really rare to get, and it's basically a full set that I wanted from the start when I saw it. Yeah, probably Machete can't do you wrong. I mean, Bowling Crusher Rage should still nuke them, and if you got Flail, that'd do great, but Machete, Deathburner Iron, both should work pretty well. Yeah, it's very sick armor, and I love it. But the gas mask itself isn't the base version. You have to actually find it in Tengoku, and it's one of the rarest blueprints in the game. Well, this is a dilemma. Since I already have the flail, it wouldn't show up. I'd have to ask the server.
How's everybody doing today? Here's the next track.
You don't really gift coins? I mean, you can send a hunter to your friend if you want, but you don't really call that a way to give coins. Main way to get coins, though, is either TDM, which is like the main way, or you just farm it in the tower, really. But I do not know of a way of, like, trading currency. only trading like equipment. So I mean, I guess you could like give each other
Welcome.
like copies of weapons by dying to each other's TDM bases, and then selling those.
Come back anytime.
But you don't get too much money out of that. Although giving each other wins would give something.
Thank you for writing.
The main way that you do it is you just make sure that you're in different teams. You make sure that you're in the same rank, so diamond, platinum, gold, silver, bronze, bronze. And then if you are, you favorite their team, then just find them on the favorite list. Aside from that, if you got a war started with each other's teams, you should be able to find each other quickly that way too. Or if one of you captures the other one's fighter, or captures a fighter from that team, you can raid that way. Yeah. But for the most part, aside from like revenge and other stuff, it's the same TDM rank thing, yeah.
We look forward to seeing
You both got to be diamond, or etc. Which is why, when I wanted to give a new account, a busted Tengoku weapon to beat the game with, I had to fully drop myself down to bronze. That was fun. But it does work. And you can, in fact, get a Tengoku weapon as a grade 1. Use it and beat the game. It is very difficult if that is all you do, but you can do it.
Welcome.
I'll probably redo that run at some point. See if they can climb. It's much easier to climb than to drop, but if not, then good luck. That is all I will say. Dropping is painful. But if you're only dropping like one rank from diamond into plat, that's not as bad. You just wait for the week to reset, lose one raid, there. In a more timely manner, that's a little more tricky, but it should be overall good. That is a gap. That is certainly a gap. Okay. So to make it easier, I'm going to tell you the strategy the other person did. Have your friend or you favorite the other one's team, and then keep raiding each other's teams until you can capture a fighter, and then that will allow you to bypass the rank restriction. Because you can raid to rescue the fighter. And then once you do that, you can establish a revenge chain, which is basically like whoever wins the base then goes on to the other person's revenge list, and then you could just infinitely revenge each other. So that's really the only ways to do it without being same rank. I already got all this.
Available in arcades countrywide. Yotsuyama Enterprises.
Oh, yeah. Metal Bat. Yeah, it can be confusing until you get the hang of it. Alright. So, gonna need to buy a new that. 100k, 200k. I'll do it again. Quick.
Oh, how I've been waiting.
It depends on what you're after, but in terms of like stats and helmet, the helmets are the best. The armors are just alright. Depends on the faction you like, really. Both armors aren't like too crazy in game, but I went for Iron Eagle myself because I was shooter, and I wanted to pop off with the other benefit. Right, not this menu, the buy menu. So you have the normal sorting with everything, and you see that this is a very long scroll wheel. But the funner and cooler way to do it is to sort by rarity is a starting point. So this is all the like 7-star shit I got. So this includes Tengoku weapons, Hell, and Awakened Jackal, aka the black and red Jackal. This is that yo-yo I was talking about. This is just straight up like the best melee weapon in the game. Shit's crazy. This is, I want to say, one of my favorite weapons in the game. It is incredible boss matchup. God, I wish it was Ice. Ice would be so cool in this game. No, it's just pure slash. Its gimmick is that it's a rage machete. So basically, it glows blue, and it just has a super souped up rage move. Basically meaning it almost always insta-kills. It is very powerful. And the Tengoku Hammer will also be like it. Then you got Vajra of God, White Lightning, Hellhound, Lethal Weapon, Emperor, which is also probably overall the best Tengoku weapon. It's either that or Dominion. I don't know which one's better. It does seem that way, but you get a lot of money at this point in the game, so it's not too bad. Then you have the Hell Forceman armors, Jackal armor, which is pretty solid. There's the gas mask. Like I said, that's not just the random gas mask you get when you make a fighter. That is specifically a souped up version of the gas mask. The pink one? Colorblind. Yeah, I assume Hellwind is the one you're thinking of. Looking at. Yeah. It's all of the Forcemen, but just their Hell version. Well, you'd have to climb the Neo Towers to see it, so that's makes sense. And you only unlock Neo after reaching floor 100. But yeah, this is their armors and stuff. So that's all the 7-star gear I have. Then the other cool way to sort this is the upgrade level. So plus 19 is the cap. This is all the pretty much non-event weapons and armor. Like, I have some event stuff, but nothing collab based. So pretty much this is stuff that any of you can attain if you play long enough. Yeah, you start at 52. The elevator goes to 51. Yeah, it's crazy. It sorts just all the weapons. There's the 2 Kamases. There's the 2 rocket launchers. The rocket launcher is the highest attack value in the game, but this one is actually only the second highest. Pandemic is now the highest at 12,000. Oh yeah, I played my ult that didn't have this progress, and I hated it. I hated it. This is just the best weapon in the game. Yeah, poisonous rocket launcher. I should have a copy of it here. I was gifted a copy recently. And then there's Dragon. And there's the Fenrir. There it is, yeah. 12,020 attack. It's you know, it's just some moderate attack. And then there's your Fenrir. No, not the TDM way. You can't. These do not drop the TDM. But you do it the Hunter method. So, the Hunter method can be as easy as this. Ready? So let's say, I don't know, I give Electro Trigger. That's Tengoku version. It's different. They have unique names and they're 7-star. They also don't uncap, so they are completely separate. The base machete ends at 4-star and is called Battle Machete E. But so this is the fundamental of how the expedition system works, okay? Now, if any of these people kill this fighter, they get it. Boil it down, it's about that simple. But it drops at low durability. On the flip side, if my hunter kills them, then I pick up their gear. So if I enter the tower, someone sends a hunter after me and kills me, then they get a full durability, full ammo version of what I have equipped. However, you can only send expeditions to people the same fighter grade. So all these people have grade 8 fighters like me, so they can send grade 8s on me, and I can send grade 8s at them. The only way to bypass this is the revenge list. As you can see, I could send to a poor grade 3. So you have to basically use TDM to get revenge list. I actually have to unequip that. Yep. So you have to pretty much raid the person, and then they can revenge you, or vice versa. Have them raid you, and then you revenge them. So you do kind of have to coordinate it, so you're both on diamond, or have one of you capture the fighter. But once you have the expedition system going, if you die to the expedition hunter, it'll actually create a revenge chain. So what you do is you send the hunter, and then the other player dies to the hunter, and then they kill the hunter after they die. By doing that, you create an infinite loop where you can both send one hunter a day, in addition to getting 2 copies of the weapon. One from the hunter, one from the player. You basically both just do both sides of it. So both players die to the hunter, both players send the hunter through revenge. And then you wait the hour and you get it. Aside from that, while I won't be doing it right now, I gotta go to sleep. I am a player who loves giving stuff. So, like if you're ever in chat, you can like send your TDM info and stuff, and I am willing to gift any of you any of these weapons. It's part of the reason I do it. But right now, my base is free. Fully naked, fully ungeared. The defenders do have some decals on them that are attack, but keep in mind that's to balance out the heavy tank. So they should still die easily. Do not go in naked, but so long as you don't, you should be able to win it. So long as you clear my base, I am PlayStation for this. I do have an account on PC, but it's not as stacked. But I do have some other stuff I don't have on this one. So, just let me know. But, as far as PlayStation's concerned, This is all the shit I have. Pretty much every Tengoku weapon and everything uncapped. I can also give armor and stuff. And all you do is, there's my TDM info right there. You get to Diamond. You favorite Malta. You kick my ass. And then I send a hunter after you with whatever thing you want. You die to the hunter, then re-enter the tower, kill the hunter, get the hunter's stuff. Since you died to the hunter, you can then send a hunter after me, and then just tell me what you want. I enter the tower with it, I die, you wait the hour, your fighter comes back, you gotta make sure you don't recall, you have to wait the hour, never click recall, and then it'll just show up in your reward box here. And then you could do the same to trade it to anyone else. So, yeah, pretty good system. Aside from that, don't know how frequently active I'll be. Trying to be a lot more active. So, I won't guarantee daily, but, well, we got 97 more Cattle Wolf runs to go. I'll be climbing the tower a lot, streaming a lot. Like I said, I'm going to try to incorporate some more good streamer stuff. And then get some good stuff rolling. It is 12:43. I didn't even realize it's that late. I have no problem with like staying up a bit, but I'm just tired because I've been up like since I want to say 9 a.m. So it's already been over 12 hours. I'm getting sleepy. Oh, jeez. All right. Well, I'm not necessarily just on, like on late. We'll see where we go and when I get on, but I should be streaming all my runs in the game now. And now they got the 97 left, so if I'm playing the game, I'm streaming. Simple as. Next stream, I'll whip out my computer so I can actually do some stuff. I also saw, like, some new bots on one of my recent streams slipping past the word censor, so I'm going to have to work on that. Make sure they can't get through, but yeah, overall it's good. Hope you all enjoyed. Yeah, see you around.